Daredevil, how are you, my brother? Wait, I think I have the sound from my yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, good evening, everyone. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Daredevil, my brother, how are you? Thank you for the subs. Thank you so much. Welcome, bro. And how's your vacation, brother? Are you still on vacation? I'm back, baby. Very good. Welcome, my brother. How was your vacation, bro? Did you enjoy with your family or not? Normal human, how are you? Good evening. Just Stick, good evening. Anarchy, good evening. Dude, where have you been? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I apologize, man. Yesterday I actually wanted to stream, but bro, I was so tired, man. I was so tired. I fell asleep like at 9 p.m. or something, 9 or 10 p.m. And then I woke up very early today, but I had a lot of stuff to take care of. But today and tomorrow, I will be here. Ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if the game is too loud or if it's just me that I'm too loud on the microphone. I wanted to tell you guys that I've just finished Elden Ring. I have my first playthrough on Elden Ring. I have more than 200 hours inside of this first playthrough. And I feel empty. I genuinely feel empty. What an amazing fucking game, man. What an amazing game. I will make new playthroughs with different builds because I think the build that I was using on my first playthrough was too OP. And, you know, without any further ado, today I will play What Remains of Edith Finch. I think this is a short game, like maximum 1-2 hours. It's more of an emotional, story-driven game. And then after this, I will either finish Resident Evil, the new Resident Evil, or start playing Nier Automata. I don't know yet. Let's see how sad this game actually is, you know? Void, how are you, my brother? Good evening. Welcome. I wanted to go ride a skate. You can go, my brother. You can go. Long time no see. I apologize, bro. I apologize. Bro, you kinda saved me, to be honest. And that's good, brother. I'm glad that you're here, bro. Glad that you're here, my brother. NK Solus, welcome. Leonton Podium, welcome. Not finishing Resident Evil. I'm gonna finish Resident Evil, brother. Possibly Resident Evil or play something else, you know. And the thing is, since I finished playing Elden Ring, I am genuinely curious to try out Dark Souls. I'm genuinely curious to try out Dark Souls and to play all the Dark Souls. The franchise, basically, the first and the second and the third one. Elden Ring. I will also play Elden Ring. But Elden Ring is such a... It's just such a masterpiece. It's just a beautiful gem. What a gem. Genuinely. I also have like a little video that I will post later on. I also have to post a couple of videos about Clair Obscur, like my honest review and why I chose the ending that I chose. But Elden Ring, it's very hard to choose an ending, you know? It's very hard to choose an ending. Technically there are 6 or 7 endings, but only 3 of them actually, it's very hard to choose one. Although I eventually chose one. I love your videos, sir. Thank you so much, Normal Human. Welcome, my brother. How's it going, Chup? Good evening, Jeren Askar. Welcome. I am so fucking happy to see you, big man. I did, big man. I can't remember half of the holiday, to be honest. I had only 1 glass of water the whole time I was home. Well, my brother, holidays are what it is. Holidays. I also have two of my best friends. They are coming to visit me in 2 weeks. They're gonna spend here the weekend. And we already plan on making some nice barbecue and having a couple of drinks, listening to some music. And it's too bad that, I mean, it's not too bad that they are coming to come and visit me. It's too bad that they are coming to visit me on the weekend that Crimson Desert is coming out. Crimson Desert or Black Desert, I don't know now. It's a new game that I'm so looking forward to play, man. I'm genuinely looking forward to play it. This is an indie game. Yeah, it's an indie game. Look, this game I've posted on my YouTube channel. I posted like a text posts asking like the community, the people that are watching me, that see my videos and comment on my videos, what kind of games that people would like for me to play, to watch me play. And a lot of them were talking about Dark Souls, What Remains of Edith Finch, Detroit Become Human, Nier Automata, and a few others. And since What Remains of Edith Finch is a short game, it's like up to 2 hours maximum, if I stop yapping and just playing, then after I finish it, I don't know how emotionally heavy is this gonna be. Then I will either play Resident Evil or something else. I don't know yet. Maybe Resident Evil, but I don't know yet. There is the DLC. Oh yes, by the way, good that you mentioned NK Solos. I finished the Elden Ring base Elden Ring. I don't have the DLC. So my new playthrough, I will basically make a new playthrough, a new game plus, with the same character, but I will have a different build. And then I will also do the DLC. Now, because... guys, do not judge me for the way that I play Souls games, because Elden Ring is my first Souls game. And what happened was, at some point, I was struggling a lot. I didn't know what to do. So I was checking online for builds, and I saw a build that looked very nice and easy to use. So I did a bleed build, you know, Rivers of Blood build. And I was still struggling with some bosses. And then I found out that you could level up your summons. And I had a specific summon, which was Mimic Tear or Mimic Tear at level 10 plus Rivers of Katana build. It's just so fucking OP, you know. So I kind of cheesed myself into the end of the game. So I apologize. I know that this is. And I even thought of making like the new game plus with a mage build, but no, I'm not gonna make a mage build. It looks nice, but it also looks too easy, like very OP, you know. So I don't know what kind of build I will do. I don't know yet. That's something for the future. But I'd love to see you playing that Nier, bro. I have to try it. Good to have you back. Thank you so much, man. Your videos are something that needs to be heard. Thank you so much, man. Miratun, how are you, brother? Good evening. Have you played God of War before? I played the first God of War, and I would like to play Ragnarok. I've never played Ragnarok. Also, sir, your English is actually very advanced, so don't worry about not being able to express yourself. Even the pronunciation is great. Thank you so much, Normal Human. The thing is, when I posted the video, The Loneliest Generation, some people, I don't know, maybe they mixed up the words that I said, and yeah, that's why I also made another video explaining the difference between loneliness versus solitude. And it's just, you know, I don't know if some people are just baiting me in the comments, you know, I don't know, but and mind you, my English is not perfect. I struggle a lot with my English, believe me. Hell yeah, enjoy it and don't let nothing stop you from having a great time and be present in the moment with your friends. You got plenty of time to worry about anything else afterwards. Absolutely, brother. Amen. I'm going to but I also want to go on vacation, you know, in maybe in May. I want to go to Portugal to see my mom and my brother and get insanely drunk. You know, I genuinely want to go to the beach and brother, I fucking need it. I genuinely need it, man. I've been having some fucked up nightmares lately, and it's just eating my sanity away, man. It's eating my sanity away, man. Yap away, man. As long as you're happy with what you're doing. I'm pretty sure most people in this channel are here for the yap sessions. You've got a great way of speaking, sir. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. A Leon factual statement, bro. There's no wrong and right way to play Elden Ring. Oh, brother, that's the thing. Like, sometimes I see videos of people playing Elden Ring. that I just, you know, the people are just insane, you know. There was a guy killing a permadeath run naked with a club, killing everyone, you know. And I'm sorry for playing your game. Let me uninstall it. You know, these guys are just crazy. It's insane playing like that, man. I don't think I would ever be able to do something like that, you know. I would have to play Elden Ring like 12 hours a day and be unemployed. Mate, you are a fucking legend. Thank you, Wasimir. Welcome, welcome, man. What about God of War 2018? That one I played. Only Ragnarok I didn't play. It's a social construct created by Elden Ring community. I don't know. I saw a lot of people saying that, oh, you use summons to play Elden Ring, so you're not actually playing the game. You know, like you're missing out the fun of playing Elden Ring. I don't know, man. The game. After 200 hours of playing it, it generally became my one of my favorite games. It's an amazing game. I even the best introspective moments I have monologuing or speaking with someone on voice chat on Discord, it comes from playing Elden Ring. It's just amazing game, beautiful game, beautiful game. I'm lost for words. I have no words. The CIA killed Kennedy. How are you, my brother? Good evening. Welcome, welcome, man. Your philosophical videos really help people out there. Keep continuing the good work. Thank you so much, brother. And I will. Thank you so much. Nothing to apologize, brother. The game is to play on your... And what about drinking on hard times? It's fun, but not fun. Well, don't drink on hard times. That's the thing. Drink only on the fun times, you know? Don't do that, brother. I speak from experience. Do not try to numb the pain away by bottling, literally bottling up alcohol. Fuck that, man. Edith Finch, is this the name of the game or is it Resident Evil? Edith Finch, it's the name of the game. It helps, but it doesn't help. Hey, I just wanted to apologize. I made a comment on one of your videos where you talked about your accent. I assumed you were Portuguese. I have figured out you're not. I am Portuguese, brother. That's the thing. I am from Portugal. I am originally Portuguese, but I live in the Netherlands. Much love from Canada. Your videos are such a good watch. You do a really good job of articulating your thoughts in a way that's easy to digest. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Oh, you are Portuguese. Yes, I am Portuguese. I like the positivity in this community. So, the war no one sees, it helped. Yeah, the video, the war no one sees, this is also one of the things. Listen, let me even remove the... Wait. Let me remove the... Okay. Look. The video, The War No One Sees, basically a video talking about living with depression. A few days ago, a few weeks ago even, since I posted that video of living with depression, also the vertical clip. And one thing that it generally pissed me off was the amount of men, you know, the amount of men telling other fellow men, be a man, or to man up, or whatever, you know, saying, oh, life is tough, haha, you guys are snowflakes, or whatever. Like, I mean, is this the definition of masculinity? You know, is this the definition of, is this what, and look, this is also one of the reasons why I made now my latest video explaining the trying to unmask the toxicity of modern masculinity, you know? And of course, you can see when it's rage baiting. You can see when it's rage baiting, but then you can also see that there are other people that genuinely believe this shit. They genuinely believe the "be a man" phrase, you know. And mind you, I'm a person that maybe I miss a lot of comments, maybe I miss a lot of replies. I don't pay attention to all of them, but to the ones that I pay attention to, that I see, I'm a curious person. I eventually go and check the profile of the person, whether if it's YouTube or TikTok or Instagram, and it's usually like these man, the people that say be a man, you know, they are the opposite of a man. I apologize, you know, I don't want to attack anyone, but you know, these broccoli hair gym bros, you know, flexing their beginner gains, you know, and using these Peaky Blinders Tommy Shelby or the Joker quotes, you know, and then posting trading graphs on their stories or in their public posts about forex or cryptocurrency. You know, it's just like, can you please shut the fuck up for a moment? Can you please shut the fuck up? You know, you telling me to be a man, you don't even have pubic hair yet, you know. And then there's other type of people that say be a man, and this is one of the reasons why I made this latest video. That's more why I made this video, you know. But there's a lot of people here, man. I have to reply to everyone, man. Hey, Ellie Brody, how are you? Welcome, man. Sir, I saw your YouTube short on depression and loneliness, and I am not kidding on God. It made me get out of bed and do some work. It's been almost 1 week and I'm doing good now. Very good, brother. Very good. Always remember, do more than nothing as much as possible, brother. Glad that you're doing better, man. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Although I do not recommend you watching me playing this game, because from what I understood, it's an emotionally story-driven game. But if you want, I hope this doesn't break me down. I will do my best not to. Hey fella, you talk like Jose Mourinho. Special too for now. Thank you, man. Yeah, Jose Mourinho. And the memes of I am Jose Mourinho. It's just so fucking funny, man. Thank you. I'm going to take it as a compliment. Broski, I can promise you this. I never realized myself how much I missed some of my loved ones till I got to hold them again. Hi, brother. I can imagine, bro. So I'm pretty sure you will love going back home to your family and maximize every second with them. Oh, yes, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Do you feel alone sometimes? Do I feel alone sometimes? Not anymore. Not anymore. I mean, sometimes, but not more than often, you know? Rarely. Not like loneliness per se, not feeling alone per se, but more of a longing of people that are no longer alive in my life. That's more of that kind of loneliness. The problem is not the language, which yours is great. The problem is the mental capacity of some viewers to grasp the difference between loneliness and solitude. This is why I like having people, you know, like you. This is the type of viewers that I want to engage with. This is the type of people that I want to have in my so-called community, you know, because I do not want in any way bring out the brain rotted people. I'm going to give you an example. I made a video that it took guts, it took balls for me to post. I think this was one of my first videos where I got really introspective. And actually, all the vertical clips that you guys saw, that I don't have that many, but most of the short clips that I have on Instagram and on YouTube and on TikTok, my favorite one that I made, my favorite one to me is the video called Addicted to Suffering, or Addiction to Suffering. And you know, I'm basically talking about my experience with suffering, mainly more of unprocessed trauma and PTSD. That's even how PTSD works. I had an old war veteran that was explaining me this on the video, you know. And at some point I was saying step 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, consistency. And I said this, the 6, 7. I don't know why some people are completely severely autistic or schizophrenic, but apparently there's a meme of 6'7", you know? I didn't know about that. And I saw one guy posting like a gif of doing like this and haha 6'7", and I didn't understand. I was like, what is this? You know, am I too old for this, or am I too dumb? Maybe I'm too dumb. And then I realized that, holy fucking shit, this is generally not the kind of audience I want to have. You know, I don't want to have people like this watching my content. You know, that all you took from a 3-minute clip is 6'7". You know, your brain is completely dead. And mind you, this guy was like 27 years old. It's just, you know, it's embarrassing, genuinely embarrassing. You know, I love humor. I love humor. I love comedy. I love memes. You know, I grew up in the old internet era. You know, I love memes, but you know, like, what is this? Like, is this is funny to you? Okay, and who am I to judge, brother? Who am I to judge? Ragnarok is so great. They're gonna remake the previous generations of the game, by the way. Oh yes, that I know. I know that they planned on recreating the previous generations of the game. And also, I played the first 3 God of Wars, the original God of Wars, all of them on max difficulty, and they were amazing, bro. Amazing. So when I played God of War 2018 for the first time, I was thinking that it would be the similar gameplay. It was different, so I was like not trying to hate or anything, but I was like, this is a bit different of the God of War that I was used to play. But I love the game. I love the game. I think after 1 hour in, not even 1 hour, I think half an hour, when Baldur shows up at his house and the guy is just beating the shit out of him, I was like, holy shit, this is a good game. You know, it was a very nice game. I loved it, man. The level 1 naked perm is the mid-tip of the challenge mountain of the game. People always have some insane builds or combos in games that feel like you would never reach, but I still like playing games my style. The more ground and slow, feeling like it's my first time expedition. I've only started watching some videos here, and currently I watch a little bit of the video game saved my life, but I haven't finished it yet. Yeah, that video was heavy, brother. That video was heavy. Thank you so much. I'm doing well, thank you for asking, brother. I've got a job interview later today. I hope I can get it. Good luck, bro. Good luck, my brother. I really hope you can get it. I watched the war that no one sees, and it really helped, I'm not gonna lie. Also, the why you like being alone one was definitely educational. Thank you. Glad that it was educational. It's more in a way that, like I said in the video, like if you misdiagnose your emotional state, then you will mistreat it. You know, you will not treat it correctly. It's an analogy for life. Elden Ring gives you tools, you play how you like, it lets you adjust the difficulty based on how you want. Amen. Drink on hard times, make a habit that it's hard to get out. Portugal, caralho. Portugal, caralho. Chup, you must play Ragnarok if you play 2018. It ties up to the story so well. Okay. Oh man, lives in my home country. Proud to have you here, my man. Okay, I'm also PT. I lived for a few years in the Netherlands as well. Oh, very nice, brother. Very nice. Yeah, Netherlands, I'm here for 6 years now. I'm here for 6 years. The shorts are doing good, though. That's where I saw you from. Thank you so much. Much so more. Thank you. Welcome, brother. Hold up. His speech is this fire. The definition of masculinity nowadays is be a good little numb-boy and shut the fuck up about your problems. And not only that, also basically just being a piece of shit to everyone. And be a piece of shit to women, be a piece of shit to your own family, you know? Like, that's the kind of toxic masculinity that I fucking despise, you know? I despise it. The story and fighting is just excellent, but I'm big graphics and I can't wait to play the Geo Trilogy remake. Ooh, new life, new wisdom. Magdalor, how are you, my brother? Welcome. There's nothing more wholesome than men being emotionally vulnerable and connecting with each other, hearing, supporting, and helping each other. We need to get rid of antiquated notions of masculinity. Absolutely. That's I lived throughout my whole life with a huge armor. I've built so many walls around me that nobody could reach me. Okay, nobody could reach me, but I could not see anyone else through the walls. And it took a lot of growth and self-healing to be able to actually process the unprocessed. And it helped. It genuinely helped. And that's what I'm striving for the whole community to do. It's okay to not be okay. Joining the Lighthouse Discord made me forget the lonely feeling. It makes me feel good. Very good, man. Well, to be honest, I feel lonely. I have people, or I don't feel like I have people, and it's kind of heartbreaking, to be honest. Join the Lighthouse, brother. Are you in the Lighthouse? Join the Discord server, the Lighthouse. Do you consider yourself an extroverted or introverted? Well, I more of an introverted, to be honest. It depends on with who I'm with. For example, I create content. I play video games. I'm streaming. So you might automatically think that I'm extroverted, but if I am surrounded by people that I do not know that much, I'm an introvert. I think it depends on the situation. I mean, it would be kind of weird that I'm playing video games and I'm just quiet and there's like just people watching me and I'm just dead silent, just speaking and read the chat, say one or two lines and then go back. It's I don't think it's entertaining enough. It's like guys admiring psychotic characters like Walter White or Dexter. Yet guys idolize them and think they're masculine. That's the thing. I have, very good that you mentioned this. They're very good that you mentioned it. I don't know if you've noticed, but I have a movie sleeve. I have a movie sleeve. And it's basically my favorite movies throughout the time that I was completely broken. So these movies and the sleeve have a much deeper meaning to me. And I love it. However, I had a conversation with one of my old colleagues, a girl, and she was saying that my sleeve promotes toxic masculinity. And I tried to understand why is she saying that. Eventually, I just came to the common sense that she was talking out of her ass. She was judging someone for the. She was judging the book by its cover, basically, and I do not feel any type of regret by having the tattoos that I have. Honestly, I have a tattoo of the guy from Fight Club, from American Psycho. I have also Taxi Driver, and I have Joy from Blade Runner. And not only I like the movies, not only they are my favorite movies, but also each movie, they are all connected. The four of them, they are connected all together, and it has a much deeper meaning to myself, and that's what matters. And whenever someone asks me, oh, but what does it mean? I just say, oh, it's my favorite movies, and that's it. I don't have to explain myself. I don't have to expose years and years of experiences into into a couple of sentences. 6'7" is the dumbest meme to exist. It literally means nothing. Okay. Vine's meme. How are you, Basile? Welcome, my brother. Nah, ain't no way a 27-year-old person generally thinks the 67 meme is funny. I don't know, man. It's I don't know. Some people have very weird. I have a very fucked up humor. I have a very weird humor, and if I would show you the memes that I built brick by brick my algorithm, you would say, holy shit, you're completely messed up, you know? But none of this 6-7 skibbity toilet sigma, I don't know, man. It's not funny to me, man. Just came across your channel recently in a super dark place in my life, but your shorts are the very reason for your channel. Has really brought a lot of warmth to my heart. Very good, very good. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Book recommendation: The Sweet Spot, The Pleasures of Suffering and the Search for Meaning. I've read The Search for Meaning, but The Pleasures of Suffering, I don't. My all-time favorite games are Kirby games. You should check out Binding of Isaac. I think it's a great game. I have it on my Steam library. I never played it. Salutations, Chup and Chat. Hope we're doing well. How are you, OG Fursel? Welcome, welcome, my brother. God of War 2018 was good. I didn't like Ragnarok, save for certain moments in it, but worth the game. Just joined. Did I miss anything? No, Donalds. Welcome, welcome, brother. I haven't started yet. I've been already streaming for half an hour. However, the game is not that long. The game is not that long. I have one book called White Fang by Jack Collins. I know Jack Collins, but I do not know the book. I feel like I want to share myself here and I don't know why. It feels weird to feel that way. Please, by all means, share yourself, my brother. Share yourself. Here you are in a safe place. And if by any type of judgment or miscommunication, it will be handled swiftly. Either by Basila, he's one of my mods, or by me personally. Do you have always been good at expressing yourself verbally like this? I tend to be very bad at communicating my thoughts and would be welcome to tips from someone like you. Do you want my best tip that I can give you when it comes to expressing yourself verbally? And this happened in the beginning when I started actually creating content. What I did was I have hours and hours and hours of gameplay, and I'm speaking in two languages. I speak in Portuguese and I speak in English, and it's basically me having monologues. It's just me having monologues, and over time, you know, this is a skill that you eventually become more comfortable with. I don't know if you've noticed, but the personality that I have, the communication that I have in stream is completely different than I have while recording. I don't know, maybe you can call it anxiety, but since there's no one watching, you know. And also, sometimes I am speaking with someone on Discord, and it makes it way easier to know that I'm just speaking with someone, so it's more fluid when I'm talking, you know? Hey man, what's up? Really enjoy your content. Helps a lot. Thank you so much, Sully. Welcome, welcome, my brother. I stopped scrolling since the recommendations are always random, unwatchable slop. It's good for me anyway. Very good, very good. It isn't just mind draining those memes. Wasbir, you seem very articulate based off on your comment. Maybe you should try believing in yourself a little harder. That's true. That's true. I would gladly hear from you. You guys are amazing. You guys are genuinely fucking amazing. Seriously, I cannot. You guys, I'm genuinely proud of what this community is turning into. Now, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, what remains of Edith Finch?
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you, and I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the beginning, with the house.
I don't know what this game is about, to be honest. But I know that a lot of people... told me to play it, you know?
Here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
So she lived here until she was 11, but she wasn't allowed to get into half of the rooms.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
Okay, then open it.
I hadn't hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral. In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back. The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to. The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. As if they're about to say something, but never do.
I would love to live in the middle of the woods, to be honest, man. Away from society. As long if I would have like fiber, you know, 1 gigabyte of internet.
The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it.
That's a huge and beautiful house, man.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words. Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house. I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't. Looking in, I felt like the house itself had been waiting for me.
There's a shit ton of books, man. Okay, so... how am I gonna get in?
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
So if she inherited the house, that means
The
that
power
everyone
had
is
turned
dead.
off the night we left. For the first time in years, I felt like I was home. But instead of a family, there were just memories of one. Like how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly.
Disgusting, eating salmon every day. I don't actually like fish even. I like seafood, but I don't like fish
The table
overall.
was still a wreck from the night we left. It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture. My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home. Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth. Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank. Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house. Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
Barbara Finch. So there's 3 kids and a woman. Why is this completely locked? What?
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
So she had a brother that went missing.
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms.
Oh, okay.
Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
So that's why some of the Molly 1937 to 1947.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up. Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
Oh, okay. 20,000 leagues
My mom was
under
really
the
good
sea.
at keeping secrets. Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of. Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan. From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me. But I had no idea what was behind that door. Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead. I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole. Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting. I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here, before my mom sealed the doors. Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat. The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it. Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
He has an accent on her.
I thought about eating crisps best of her, but I held back.
Kids are funny.
I kept eating and eating.
She's eating toothpaste.
I ate a lot of things that night. Then I heard chirping outside my window. It was a barn swallow going back to her nest. I reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat. I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared. Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
I'm a cat. The kid has a nice imagination.
I jumped and I almost got her. I could tell she was getting really tired. Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird. I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass. Rabbits.
So what am I supposed to do? I have to pick up a rabbit? Poor rabbit.
I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger. A mama rabbit. She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark. I rolled off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever. I wanted fat, juicy seals. I tore off her flipper. It tasted really good. out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
Where is she now?
Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
So I'm a monster now. Okay.
I was big, but I moved real quiet. I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
Early in the morning, way up she rises.
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And across the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it. I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
Genuinely
I got
curious.
closer and closer.
Genuinely curious to understand what is this game about, man.
All of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
So this is her tree. So Molly died. Those are the dates of when they were born and when they died. Molly died when she was 10 years old. Okay. Okay, let me read the chat, ladies and gentlemen. What is your opinion on having a lot of relapses when trying to heal from self-harm? My friend often says healing isn't linear and having setbacks is to be expected. I'm struggling with setbacks. Oh, brother. Ash Place. What kind of self-harm are we talking about? What kind of self-harm are we talking about? There's so many ways of self-harming yourself, you know. But I mean, your friend she's right. She is right, you know. healing is not linear. And I think when someone is trying to stop self-harm or self-destructive behavior, relapses unfortunately happen for many people. It doesn't erase the progress you've made, and it certainly doesn't mean that you failed. It usually means that the underlying pain or coping patterns are still being worked through. Recovery is more like learning a new language for dealing with pain. And yeah, mistakes happen while you're learning. You know, the important thing isn't never slipping, it's what you do after a setback. A relapse is information. It's information. It can show you what situations and triggers are still overwhelming. So I guess each time you notice those patterns, you get a chance to build new coping tools. I don't know, but this isn't something that you should be carrying alone, you know? If you're dealing with self-harm urges or relapses, talk to a therapist, you know, or a counselor, or whatever you want to call it. They can make a huge difference. I mean, they're trained to help people build safer ways to handle those moments than me specifically, you know? And if you already have contact with them, if you already have support with them, then reaching out to them is what you should do. Reach out to someone right away, you know, if it starts getting too intense, like a trusted person in your life, or a crisis line in your country. Only if people will actually be more aware of what being able of expressing yourself takes. It's important to start somewhere. Just let your thoughts do the job, and as you speak, you will start to correct and describe better and better feelings. Amen. Hey man, love your content. Thank you, brother. Does being on stream create an unconscious effort to perform? It depends. Depends on... it generally depends on the mood. For example, if I'm playing competitive games... I've noticed this a lot on Arc Raiders. When I was playing Arc Raiders, the mood is completely different. The mood is completely different because we're basically, you know, just trash talking people online, just being toxic and completely different. But when I'm playing by myself an introspective game, for example, I have this unconscious effort, not like to perform, but to engage more with you guys. Love that I caught you in the chat. I always catch your videos. You seem like a good person and hope you are proud of what you are creating. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try going through this masterpiece without crying, ladies and gentlemen. Seriously, it's impossible. Really? Brother, I'm not... I do not want to break down, brother, in mid-stream, you know. I have a lot of people watching, man. I don't... But if it happens, it happens. Fuck it, it is what it is. Now I'm really curious what is gonna happen in this game. Yeah, me also. I will get the tissues ready for the upcoming tears. Hello, sir. I watch you're living with depression and it helped me in some way. Thank you. Thank you so much, Study and Chill. Welcome. Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar. That's a nice name. Jules Verne. I love this game. It's in my top 10s of all time. Okay. Chupumballs. You will love this. It deals with loss and grief and it's one of the best at illustrating it. Okay. Thank you. This game is very philosophical. Oh, you will see where that imagination leads. It's interesting how we are playing as predators but not as prey. Is this implying that this girl unalived her entire family? Oh. Hello, Chupum Balls. Hope you're doing well. We wish you a good day. Thank you so much, Ugo. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream, my brother. I just listened to your latest video about being a man. Thanks for what you're doing, mate. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, bro. Hey, Mr. B, chat. Kid is on DMT trip. Brother, if she was on a DMT trip, I don't think this is what she was watching, man. She would have like this fucking... hey, brother. This gives me Life is Strange and Little Nightmares vibe. Yo, brother Balls. Chat, hello, hi, hey, yo, sup, how are you? So awful. Welcome, welcome to the stream, my brother. Good evening. Eddie is 1970, 2010, 93 years old. Damn. Where? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Almost a century. Preach, brother, preach. Hey, Angel Eyes, welcome, welcome, good evening. Just want to say your edits are massive, bro, and I appreciate your honesty. Thank you so much, brother. Welcome, welcome. Hold on, let's allow our good sir to catch up in the comments. If you're interested in single-player games with introspective moments, Disco Elysium is one of the greatest. That's also another one that I have on my Steam library. And like I said, I posted a video, I'm sorry. I posted a text post on YouTube, basically asking the community what I should play. And also Disco Elysium was one of them that has been highly recommended. I don't know how long the game is, but that's also one that I will soon play. On a serious note, I've recently learned a lot about rumination, and I feel like this is something that can help a lot of people. A lot of depression and trauma is made worse by rumination, a cycle of repetitive negative thinking that involves dwelling on problems, past mistakes, or distress without reaching solutions. A lot of the solutions are surrounded about changing thought patterns and improving positive behaviors. I talked about this in one of the videos about addiction to suffering, because and you're touching on something really important. A lot of people think depression or trauma is only about what happened to them, but a big part of the suffering comes from rumination, you know, the mind replaying the same pain over and over again. It's like the brain gets stuck on this loop trying to solve something that can't be solved by thinking alone. And you're right about the solutions too. Many approaches, especially cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT, I think that's how you say it in English. It basically focuses on breaking that loop. You know, not by pretending that the pain isn't real, but by interrupting the patterns. Usually through things like, one of them is journaling. So basically through noticing when the mind is spiraling, you know, shifting attention to action instead of analysis. Building healthier routines and behaviors, that's one of the most important. And basically just challenging distorted thoughts, you know, because rumination feels like processing, but most of the time it's just mental quicksand. For example, a real processing is a straight line. Rumination goes in circles. And yeah, learning to catch that loop early can genuinely change someone's mental landscape. It doesn't erase trauma, but it stops the mind from reopening the wound every day. Boy, how are you, my brother? Thank you. Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome. You guys are amazing, man. You guys are amazing. I beat this game a while back. It's really good. Messed me up in a good way. Okay. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, bro. My theory is that every people who got the vision of the monster will be eat by the monster. Okay, let's see. Which genre of games are you just not able to get into? For me, it's sports games and to a lesser extent, racing games. Brother, honestly, the same. Sports game, I mean, I don't know if you want to consider WWE a sports game, but that one I played a lot when I was a kid. Racing games, I don't like it that much either. I think the only one that I actually played was Need for Speed Carbon a long time ago. I do not like them also. And another type of video games that I don't, it's not that I dislike or anything, it's just I don't find them interesting, is simulators. There's a lot of simulators that I don't find it interesting whatsoever. Yo, what's up, Chupumbols? How are you? Extension clear. Welcome, welcome, brother. Boy, you're an amazing human being, man. Thank you so much for the sub, bro. The game is beautiful, but the man playing it looks majestic. Thank you so much. Arjunali Gar, welcome, welcome, my brother. CBT. Chat, does he know? If I know, well, it's I never went through it, but I know that it's a sort of therapy. You know, it's a cognitive behavioral therapy. Doing well, my man. Of course, very good, very good. You ever thought of becoming a therapist? Hey, brother, me becoming a therapist, man. I'm broken in ways beyond repair. Believe me, man. I am in no perfect shoes to be a therapist whatsoever. I mean, legally, you know. WWE is more of a fighting game, I'd say. Yeah, it's more of a fighting game. What a boss. Hey, Tubes, a quick hello. I can stay and watch the stream today as I'm away. Hope you are doing well and enjoy the game. I'm all moved by tomorrow, so let's game soon. Hope you're all good, chat. See you in the next stream. Very good, Whiskey Chick. Welcome, and I see you. And yes, please, let's game soon. Whatever you want. We have to find some nice games to play online, you know. We can also go for Ark Raiders. I hope you're doing okay, Whiskey Chick. Really good that you're doing okay. There's a saying that goes like, every therapist needs a therapist. Yeah, well, brother, I need 1,000 therapists, you know. I need 1,000 therapists, believe me, man. But, okay, so let's continuing on. Molly. Molly died when she was 10 years old. That is sad. That is very sad.
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly. I spent a lot of time in Great-Grandma Edie's room. We got along, and it was a good place to hide from my mom. When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
Dragon kills Finch. Tragedy strikes at Finch family pond. Celebration turns to mourning. Oh shit, so this is the father, or not? Or the grandfather. Eddie won't go. 72-year-old woman refuses to evacuate because of a little forest fire.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity. I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time. Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
Win a family day out at Druid World. What the fuck?
Edie knit me a new pair of gloves every year, just in time to replace the old ones. Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him. Her room was like a museum. For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune. Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan. On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind. But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea. Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island. Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery. His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house. Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Then Edie.
Even in her 90s, sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Man, that's a nice bathroom.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife Kay left on the house was the pink bathroom. It was a pretty big trace.
Okay, so the key opens all the locked.
There's a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book. Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
Milton.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin. And that he never talked about him. I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom, and he did. At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again, and he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly. But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it. I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that.
Alvin, I'm not gonna tell you again.
Maybe if the wind hadn't picked up. Then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it. I think he'd already made up his mind. That's what I want to remember about my brother. The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing. After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room. Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again. The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies. Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star. I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards. Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up, a has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages.
There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box. And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent. She found Rick's crutch.
To scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and you're...
She threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the late picture show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter. dear.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box was all they ever found of her. Her ear. Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
Okay. I mean, she has a big family. I don't know to what extent that actually happened, but... So the music box is basically a key to go to the basement.
I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box. Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara. Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot. I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that. I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could. If there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
I think the pattern is that everyone is dead. I might be wrong though. Walter, 1952-2005.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow. But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly. And then one day, everything just stopped. Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can. I know it's out there somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara and Molly and Calvin. Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day, even if it kills me. Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food. I don't mind if I only have a year left, or a month, or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my face.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here. I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me. Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter. But if she never told me about an uncle under the house, I can only imagine what else she was hiding. I don't want to make the same mistakes she made.
So she knew that
Bury something that's still alive.
that he was living under the house. That's fucked up.
Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2, I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real. I don't know if I should even be writing this.
Okay, so what's the twist?
Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me.
I'm genuinely curious to know what's the twist.
But I thought you should know about your family. And the history you're a part of. Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now. I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth. And when you look at the house, that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible. I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house? It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one. 3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault.
I have my cat that recently passed away. Got ran over by a car. I put him. I buried him in my garden, in the garden of my house, and I bought a personalized tombstone for him. And every now and then I'm there at the garden, you know, and you know, having like my coffee and smoking a cigarette and just from time to time I attend to the garden and I just look at my beautiful Brutus. That was his name. Zerpy, Lurpy, Furpy, Chirpy, Burpy, Derpy, Derpy Jr.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
Molly, Finch.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away. She could see it poking out of the water at low tide. Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night. Edie's side was always easier for me to understand. But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from. Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better. She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us. We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone. There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself. But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant. I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common. They were both pretty intense. Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Hmm? What? Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? Please just take the damn picture.
Hey, language.
Did you want to get a picture of me or what? I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though.
Is there anything specific that I have to take a picture of? What else do I need to take pictures of? I don't know what else I have to take a picture of. I already took 1,000 pictures of all the landscape. Unless I'm missing something. I'm probably missing something for sure. I don't get it. Well, what else do I have to take picture now? I think the reason why we admire you is because you keep going even with your flaws, and that thing is of beauty in my opinion. Thank you, thank you. Sim racing saved my life. Bought a wheel and long races. We worked as therapy for my bad thoughts. Very good. Watching your videos has inspired me to get help. With an immigrant Caribbean father, I wasn't shown how to properly assess my emotions. I'm going to therapy myself and others better. Thank you. Very good, brother. Very good. Good luck, man. Good luck. You might be a better actor for Kratos than what they currently have in the show. Brother. I don't think so, but I don't think I have the voice for it. The voice and the body. I don't think I have the voice or the body for it. I hate the hairy toilet seat covers, bro. I mean, you're not gonna sit on it. On the closed lid, I mean. Resident Evil F family. Carpet in the bathroom is just not it. Kudos to the developers of the game. This is seriously high level stuff. Okay. Makes it so clean, much more of a pain to clean. Chat, I'm holding back to this. Highly recommend the new Resident Evil if not played already. I will possibly finish playing this and then I will hop into Resident Evil. Barbware Lines. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream, my brother. Man, I started to watch your videos recently. I just came here to thank you for your work. The messages you're spreading are deep and very in line with my thoughts and emotional vulnerability. Very good, brother. Thank you so much for your words. Welcome, welcome, man. Bro, you're a cool ass dude. Thank you, brother. YouTube recommended me one of your videos today. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. It's so nice to see that a lot of people can find your videos so pleasant and supportive. Maybe it is only me, but it also tends to connect the community more strongly with each other and understanding. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm glad that there's a lot of people that come and give me love and support, you know. And it's wholesome, you know. It really warms my heart. This game is criminally underrated. The way it gives perspective on death and generational trauma is its chef's kiss. Looks like 13, the old game. Evil Dead, how are you? Welcome, welcome, bro. Whole week to see you again, brother. We've missed you. I'm sorry, man. Life has been busy to me lately, man. I'm sorry, bro. How is it, Chupumballs? Where can I find your Elden Ring streams and will you play the DLC? I do not have Elden Ring streams out there. I have more recordings than streaming. But I will stream Dark Souls and I will play the DLC now on my New Game Plus. Do you plan on making a video about the growing as a person? Tui, brother. That would be a long video. That would be a long video. And it might be also a controversial video because I do not have the answers, all the answers for growing as a person. Although I can speak from experience, but I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry for your loss, champ. Yeah, it's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay. I miss him, you know, and it's. But I have to think about that. He had a very good life. I gave him absolutely everything: love, food, cuddles, and it is what it is, man. Brother, I'll come back a bit later. We'll go to a few moments. We'll return. No worries, brother. Take your time, brother. By all means. I've watched almost all of your talking video and shorts. Your words have helped me a lot with dealing with depression and grief. I've shared your words with my friends and it's helped them a lot too. Very good. I'm happy, man. I'm happy that my videos can make a positive impact in people's lives, man. Hey Nico, how are you? Welcome, brother. Does it allow you to take your own dad's picture? Hola, how are you? Hi, please cough. Good evening, bro. Welcome. I'm okay, man. Need to go. Have a good one, everyone, and a splendid evening to you all. Your voice is nice and deep, man. Don't worry. Now, but the character that plays God of War, that plays the voice actor of Kratos, and also the first Kratos, they have an amazing voice, man. An amazing voice. I love your videos. It really came at the right time. That's nice to hear, man. That's nice to hear, brother. I had a Portuguese friend. He always told me, "Dash fudido, caralho." Dash, foda-se, das. So chill to be in here and watch you, man. Welcome. Hey, this Shifuyu TV. Hey, yo, I am watching your videos. Keep going. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Think of it as the community giving back to you. Thanks a lot, man. You are inspiration for all. Man, you guys are gonna make me melt midstream, man. Seriously. But thank you, man. Thank you. I will continue doing what I'm doing, man. As long as it helps people. So now I'm trying to understand what else do I have to take picture of, because you know, I'm just taking random pictures of everything until it just triggers a cutscene, I guess. I already took picture of the birds. What else now? Picture of the water.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Oh, wow.
Hold still while I take a picture of you.
Hey!
That's a keeper.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Don. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Don, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years.
20 years.
Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip.
Dad!
Good eyes, Don. Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of you.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination. Focus on your target. Dawn, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong.
I wouldn't like to go hunting, to be honest, man.
Great shot, Dawn.
In real life, I mean. The guy's just taking a selfie of the daughter crying while she killed the deer. Oh, man.
I'm proud of you, Dawn. Always remember that, okay?
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
sick.
normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about—
Dad!
Oh, shit. So
Of all
that's
these
how he died.
stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
That turned dark real quick, man.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
Was 1 year old, man. Holy shit. Divorce contract. A lawsuit has been filed against you. You have 20 calendar days after this summons is served on you to file a written response to the attached complaint/petition with the clerk out of this court located blah blah blah.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard. My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart. I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that
I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined and as a sign held up his middle finger. The wind picked up and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent. Rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made. The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder." I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't, until we found you.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
So they're all dead, basically. Everyone is dead. Except for Edith. And I think she's pregnant or not. No, I think I have to go back to where I came from. I thought I had to come back here.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get. She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Sanjay. "10 ways to teach critical thinking. Fly to India."
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died. My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Lewis was born a year later. When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back and to see kids in the house again. The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that. And for a while, things were good. Almost normal, but it didn't last. The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
That's amazing. That's amazing, man. Having a place like this, that's beautiful.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush. I was 4 when Milton disappeared. Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors. Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
I think I'm reaching at the end of the game. I don't think there's that much to explore now inside of the house.
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Lewis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery. Everyone always told me to stay out of Lewis's room. Except Lewis.
Okay, I can understand now. Legalize marijuana. I think there was a bong on the table also. Man, that's cool as fuck. Like it's like a boat house on top of a tree or.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on. He was so proud of being Indian. I think for him, it was a way to be something other than just a Finch.
Wow, okay. Yeah, the guy was ripping fucking bong hits with this amazing view. Can you imagine like living in a place like this? Like these hammocks. No wonder the guy was a pothead, you know? That's amazing. And what is this on the left side? Jesus. The movements are a bit clunky in this game, man. Can you imagine having like your own computer in a place like this, and the background is just this view, man? Although I don't think having your monitors on your computer in a setup like this is good because of the sun, but it's beautiful, man. Mini fridge, high school diploma, TV, a bunch of marijuana posters, Lewis Finch locker contents.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery, but he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to wander. I asked him to describe it. He said he started small, imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats. And toads. And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head. But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more. I worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery. I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused. Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first. He told me he'd made a new friend. On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia.
The guy was
He built the
schizophrenic.
city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. some songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger. He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him that all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination, so he could do whatever he wished. He held an election for mayor. And he won. They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him. He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville. St. Louis. He started drifting away from our reality. Minneapolis. Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery. Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Louis kept sailing on.
He was or schizophrenic, or he was going through some sort of psychosis, man.
In Louisburg, he heard rumors of a handsome queen. The queen was on her own quest for sinister serpents. He followed the sound of her silver harp. His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound. He knew the world was all in his imagination. But he was so proud of having created it. In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king. For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming. And then it struck him that the real Louis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace. My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him.
He's back at the cannery.
He began to forget the world we know.
That's why you should be very careful when you do
I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
Substances, because you might have like sleeping disease, for example, schizophrenia. My brother is schizophrenic,
He began
and
to despise the man with a royal contempt.
And he was normal most of his entire life until one day that disease got awakened, and I think it was due to substance abuse. So this is him.
I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions. Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on inviting him. His queen waited, holding his crown. There was only one thing left to do.
Yeah, he completely lost it, but
Bend down his head. And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
holy fucking shit.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
What a way to go, man.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder. I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left. My mom ended up leaving everything behind. What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe it should have come sooner. But it had to end one way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about that last night. That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are
Edith,
very specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning, okay?
By Edith Finch.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out. It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. For a while, I wondered. I started seeing things. Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go! I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great-Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it. but she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you. And tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Wow. You know what what makes this game unsettling isn't death, you know? It's meaning. Every single member of this family suffered. Every single story ended in tragedy, and yet none of it was meaningless. That's the disturbing part. And we like to believe that tragedy is random and pointless, you know. It helps us sleep at night. If suffering is arbitrary, then we don't have to confront it. But this game doesn't let you do that. You know, each person had like a temperament, a flaw, a dream, a pattern. And I don't think they were just victims of a curse, you know, they were humans. They were human beings acting out of their own nature. Blindly, bravely, whatever you want to call it. And those actions had consequences. That's life, you know, that's basically life. You inherit more than genetics. You inherit narratives and unprocessed trauma. And if you don't confront it consciously, you live it out unconsciously. It's a good game. It's a good game. I think the Finch family kept telling themselves about a curse, about a story about a curse, and that story shaped their behavior. It gave chaos a frame, but it also may have trapped them inside of it. – 2012, 2017. Okay. I think the real question this game left me with is what story are you telling yourself about your life? Is it empowering you, or is it slowly suffocating you, you know? I mean, you don't get to choose whether suffering exists, because it does, you know? That's built into the structure of reality. But you do get to choose to confront it voluntarily. Or whether it drags you through the darkness anyway. So I guess Edith chose to document, you know, to understand it. She didn't deny the tragedy, and she wasn't romanticizing it either. I think she tried to integrate it, you know, to turn it into something coherent, something that could be passed down without destroying the next generation. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's basically called responsibility, you know? Not eliminating suffering, because you can't, but carrying it properly and refusing to let it become a unconscious curse. I think that's maturity. That's the meaning. It was a nice game. It was a nice game, you know? I mean, it was a quiet game, but your family story matters, you know? Your personal narrative matters. And if you don't confront it, it will confront you. So I think, like, at the ending, the mom and Edith leaving the house basically teaches you that the point isn't to escape the house, you know? Maybe the point is to walk into all the locked rooms voluntarily and decide what are you going to carry forward. It was a nice game. It was a nice game. A bit sad. But and also the music doesn't help, you know? No, there's a lot of messages. There's a lot of messages, but hold on, I have to scroll up. And my language means king. I guess we don't have the answer in our life. You saved mine this morning. Thank you. You mean so much. You popped up when I'm in a dark place. You deserve so much more. Thank you so much, my friend. No, brother. You are the one that deserves much more. I'm glad that you're here with us. You're unique, brother. I swear. Only truth. No bullshit. No judgment. No cope. Just truth. Thank you, man. You helped when nobody else did. Because of you, I won't die today. I was a firefighter for 10 years. I left from mental anguish. I struggle every day. You make life understandable. I hope you see this. You deserve to know. Fucking hell, brother. Thank you for your words, man. Thank you very much for your words. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have shared. Do not apologize, brother. Thank you so much for sharing. Please share as much as you can, man. Is there any way I can send support? Well, you're already supporting me by being here with us today, bro. YouTube recently recommended your channel. Love your content. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Gregory is also the name of a child drowned in France, a popular case here. It's dark as fuck. Fucking hell. I guess every individual in the world does not have the same problems and life choices, so the answer is different. I will try to fight by it. Thank you. What's your favorite Elden Ring build? Ooh, brother, I only played 2 builds. Bleed and a dual wield jumping build, you know. I haven't played that many builds. I want to try out new builds. You look like someone who killed 2 vampires on the way back home after a day of wood cutting and read Dostoevsky after. Ah, man, thank you for making me laugh, man. Jesus Christ. Thank you for making me laugh, man. Fucking hell, man. I will say it only because you talk on those topics. I hate my life and I can't go on. I won't end it, but it's unbearable. Thank you, brothers. I do not end it, brother. Never. Postpone it. Stay here, brother. Is there anything that you would like to talk about? Discovered you recently by feet. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Love the videos. Hope you have an amazing and peaceful life. Take you, but likewise. Likewise to you and to everyone here watching the stream now. Hi, brother. How are you? Didn't see you recently. I'm good, brother. I'm good. Not bad. Thank you for asking. Even if nothing makes sense, good things can always happen. Absolutely. Daydreaming next to a slicer is unhealthy. Yeah, that was a fucked up way to go, man. That was a fucked up way to go, man. Real fact, there is a ample of evidence that schizophrenia can be triggered by weed. If a person is prone of developing it, weed can actually develop it. Weed, yeah, weed and the most dangerous one is also psychedelics. Why would you do this with your right hand and not left? Handsome. How much did you get paid by Big Pharma to say this? Hello, first time on the stream coming from YouTube. How are you, bro? Welcome to the stream, my brother. Lewis in the game overcame addiction and hated his mundane job at the cannery. He retreated into a fantasy world he created. I mean, I don't know, retreating himself into a fantasy world he created. I guess we all retreat into well, I retreat myself into video gaming and the digital world, so I cannot judge him. I also retreated myself into a lot of substance abuse and alcohol when I was younger, you know, and meaningless sex and you know, but it wasn't healthy. It wasn't healthy at all, you know. Suppressing my feelings and my emotions eventually took a hold of me, you know. And by all means, I'm not saying that you shouldn't smoke weed or you shouldn't drink alcohol. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you can have fun as long as if you don't let it control you, you know. Drink to have fun, not to numb. Smoke to be at peace of mind and not to numb yourself, basically. Just don't do the things for the wrong reason. That's what I'm trying to say, you know. Ultimately, he chose to live in the fantasy world instead of reality by taking his own life. Yeah, and that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Warneto, how are you, brother? Welcome, welcome. You're annoying me because when even in my own language I'm incapable of formulating such a well-structured argument with such a rich vocabulary. I don't know, man. It's sometimes I have my days, let's just say that. I have my days. I can only assume I broke off the contact with him a long time ago when his personality started to shift into something chaotic, unpredictable and unpleasant, something I no longer recognized. Yeah, that's the thing about people that go through psychosis and look, I grew up in an environment where substance abuse was normalized, you know. And I'm not talking only about smoking joints and drinking alcohol, you know. I'm not talking about smoking crack and injecting heroin either, but I'm just talking about other types of drugs that it has been normalized. And I've met 3 people. No, more. Around 5 or 6 people that they started off as normal people, regular people with healthy minds, and eventually their minds got shattered, you know. They are no longer the person they used to be, like completely different, zombie-like even. I'm not even saying that this was that drugs was the main reason why they became the way that they are now, but it definitely helped. Definitely gave the last push to become who they are. You should also check Firewatch. I already played Firewatch. I played it. And let me tell you something about Firewatch. Firewatch, I played it during not a dark chapter in my life, but it was a bit of a depressive episode I was having. And the game was... It actually made me realize something that... and it's funny because you work in a lighthouse, in a kind of a lighthouse, in a Firewatch tower. And you basically, it felt like I was running away from my life, you know. I felt like I was running away from my life at that point. I was avoiding confronting certain things that I could postpone it for later, but at some point it will bite my ass, you know. And the game is based on stuff like that, on that type of mood, that type of vibe. Is basically running away from your responsibilities. The game was very nice. The game was very nice, you know. And it's sad because I really thought that the woman that you talk through the walkie-talkie, that eventually you would meet her in the end and actually I don't know, have some kind of relationship with her or whatsoever. And the game was nice. Also a short game, like 5 hours or something. Sorry, brother, for being a downer. I'll refrain. Don't say that, brother. Don't say that. Don't say that you're a downer. You're a light in the darkness. Edith Finch has an original narrative style. Always games like this using notes and hear and have narration through visuals and dialogues. Like a lighthouse and storm seas. This game you should play alone. It's not a type of game for stream, in my opinion. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I got people asking me to stream it, you know. That's why I was thinking of eventually just streaming it. I can see that there's a small argument that went on regarding marijuana. Just leave it, guys. Don't worry about that. Respect each other. Let people do whatever they want, man. Such a masterpiece. Game of games. Wonderful, astonishing, exceptionally brilliant. I remember catching bullets and being called walking sim while its story and atmosphere were ignored completely. Did she die giving birth? I think so. I think so. I think she visited the house when she was 22 weeks pregnant and she died giving birth. Unless I got the story wrong, you know. Hey, unknown PSD, welcome, my brother. Thank you for your words, man. I love that they put childhood photos for the pictures of the people that work on this. Yeah, that was also a nice thing to see. I was thinking that maybe that it was dedicated to people that passed away. But then no, it was just them when they were kids. Didn't think watching this game again make me cry. Have to bounce. Gotta do stuff in town. Enjoy Resident Evil, brother. Thank you. Hopeful Whiskey, I see you, brother. Your end of game reviews are perfect, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. It was sad, man. It was a bit sad. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, but it's you know, we're all gonna die. You know, as existential this might sound, we're all gonna die in the end. You know, so let's just try to live life to the fullest. Not to be cringy or anything, but you know, I had like this sudden urge to call my mom, you know. Yeah, I had this sudden urge to call my mom the moment that I saw the mom of Edith leaving the house and letting the great-grandma behind, you know. That was a bit sad, man. Chupumballs appears like an outstretched hand while one is in the middle of darkness, helping a lot of people of all ages. Thank you very much for what you do, and I also wish the best and all my support to those who are currently going through a difficult period, mentally or physically. Keep your night vision and be on the lookout for each glow, and hang in there. I love you all. Fucking hell, man. That was that was a beautiful message, man. That was genuinely a beautiful message. And thank you so much for your words, and let me tell you and everyone else that is in the chat. This type of community, and you know, making this type of community and making people feel safer and less alone and more loved and more supported, it doesn't come from me. You know, it doesn't come from me. It comes from all of you. It comes from all of you. It definitely comes from all of you, because it doesn't matter how many videos I post online, how many topics I dive into, how many vertical clips with nice music in the background and a nice speech I might post. The real difference is in you, in all of you. It starts with you and only you. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for your love and support. Welcome to the stream, my brother. Not everyone gets it. That's the point. If you appreciate it the way it is, then kudos. You literally have a wonderful book of Edith Finch that walks you through all they've been through. A diary, a personal reasoning, a reflection of one mind's on paper. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought also, man. I have been trying to confront my problems, but it's difficult. That doesn't stop me from trying. No, never stop from trying, brother. Never, man. I've seen an analysis on it, but seeing it play through is a completely different experience. Thank you for this journey. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. It was, oh man, but it was sad, man. It was genuinely sad, man. It was, you know. Because they're all dead, man. They're all dead, and but it was a nice game. It was I understand now why people recommended me to play it. Danny, welcome to the stream, my brother. Hello from Russia. How are you? Добрый день, привет. Как дела? I am 30 years old, brother. How long has this stream going, mates? 3 hours. 3 hours, not that long. We all walking up. What kind of art do y'all like? What you're running from eventually ends up running towards you 3 steps ahead of you. That's why confrontation is vitally crucial for a successful passage through what's hunting you down, because by facing it, it takes its powers away. And maybe just by knowing the whole story of Edith, now the next generation is able to escape the doom of the past. Well, that's actually the best way that you can put it, you know, because it's the more correct insight, because that's basically the psychological truth behind avoidance, you know. The more we run from something, guilt, trauma, fear, grief, the more it stays unresolved, and it will keep resurfacing in different forms. Avoidance just gives it time to grow in the shadows. Yeah. But like I said, like confrontation doesn't magically erase the pain, but it removes the unknown. Once you face something directly, it loses the mythic power your mind gave it. And I think that's what it ties beautifully in this game, you know? You know, the whole point of Edith telling the full story, it's not from nostalgia, it's basically exposure. What I got from the game is basically that the Finch family carried generations of silence and avoidance. So by documenting everything, Edith breaks that cycle. She turns a curse into a story that can finally be understood. And understanding changes the future. You know, the way a family escapes its past, it's not about forgetting it. It's by telling the truth about it. If this makes any sense, you know, I hope I'm making sense. So she unlocked all the doors of the house, but she died anyways. Thank you for being my moment of peace today. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Yes, brother, you do look like you hunt your groceries with your bare hands. Fucking hell, man. Seriously, man. Do I really give that kind of vibe, man? I'm actually a pretty chill person, you know? I'm not... The Finches, never heard of it. Guys, when can I make it with the tinnitus in my left ear since 16 months alone? None of to really talk to. You can go on to believe in yourself and that you deserve a better future. The ending of my engagement almost destroyed me and reminded of the death of my brother. Today I was gonna do stupid things, but I saw you are alive. I know I'm in depression and I try, but I fail. Ooh, brother, that's end of your engagement. So I can see that English is not your main language and that you're probably engagement. So I guess you were married. But I don't know. First of all, I'm really glad that you're here reaching out. And what you're carrying is a lot, you know, losing your brother and then going through the end of a relationship can reopen the same wound of loss, you know? So when those things stack upon another, it can feel like the ground disappears under you. That's completely fine, you know? Anyone in that position would be struggling. You know, I might have self-awareness and experience disguised as wisdom, but I would probably do the same or worse, you know? But the fact that you paused, came to the stream and said, and you said, I try, tells me that part of you still wants to stay here and keep fighting. That part of you matters, you know? Failing some days doesn't mean you failed as a person. You have to understand that depression can make every step feel like climbing a mountain, you know? Setbacks happen. What's more important right now is that you're not facing this alone. I know that this is not... physical presence is completely different than online presence, you know? But still, if you were close to doing something harmful today, it would really help to reach out to someone off stream too. A family member or friends, or even a professional. You know, talking to someone in real life can make a huge difference in moments like this. I don't know in which country you are based on, but I can provide you the contacts of a helpline from your country, and yeah, they're there specifically for moments like this, and they take people seriously, you know. I think my only advice I can give you online right now is focus on getting through this hour, you know, not solving your whole life. Just breathe, drink some water, maybe go outside for a walk, you know. But keep yourself around other people, or keep talking here instead of being alone with the spiral. But which country are you based from, by the way? Just so I can so I have like a reference. Try playing Elden Ring blindfolded. Ooh, brother. You know what I saw? I saw a guy playing Elden Ring with what was it? It's like a punching bag, but it's not a punching bag. It's like a punching bag that resembles a human. And the guy basically finished the game by hitting the punching bag. Crazy, man. I just saw your video, why we enjoy being alone. Very good. I'm happy I found your channel. Very good. I'm happy that you're here. First time here, man, after all the Instagram reels. Hello, brother. What do you think about the Berserk series and manga and that philosophy of life? I've never watched anime, except for Dragon Ball, and I've never read any manga. Not yet, at least. So I cannot give you like a proper a proper opinion about it. Thank you for sharing your wisdom that you have gained through surviving the Forge of Life. Your words moved me and changed me for the better. I will be forever grateful. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome, welcome, man. My job is tedious and repetitive, and during burnout periods I have found myself fantasizing like that too. Or not like that, just not in that current workspace. I've never been close to a burnout period, so I do not know what you went through. I do not know what you went through. I had my mom, she went through a burnout, and she got very paranoid. So I'm not saying that she was fantasizing anything, but she got extremely paranoid, you know. So I really don't know what kind of what I can say is that when I was heavily depressed, I used to fantasize a lot that my life would be way better, that I would be very happy, that I would be happy again, that I would have peace in my mind, that I would be extremely financially stable and happy in a relationship and have children and etc, you know. Fantasizing something like that actually helps in a way to cope with the overwhelming loneliness that I was facing. Yeah. My parents are going insane, and I must be the anchor and pillar. You have strengthened my aim and will, my brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's beautiful. Thank you, man. How do you walk away from a bad relationship without feeling guilty? Ah, brother. Walking away from a bad relationship almost always comes with guilt, especially if you're someone who cares deeply, okay? Guilt doesn't automatically mean you did something wrong. It just means that you are compassionate. You have to remember that staying in a relationship that is unhealthy for you doesn't help either person. It slowly turns love into resentment if we're talking about romantic relationship, you know. And you have to stop asking, how do I live without guilt? You have to start asking, is staying honest with myself more important than avoiding discomfort? I made a video talking about this. The loneliness of outgrowing people. That was the name of the video. But basically, leaving isn't always abandonment, okay? It's most of the time it's responsibility to your well-being and to the truth of the situation. You can live with empathy. You can acknowledge the good memories. Yes, you don't need to burn bridges. You can wish also the other person well, but you're not obligated to sacrifice your peace just to prove that you're a good person. You know, the most respectful thing two people can do is stop hurting each other by pretending something still works. I am 28 and fleeing my country, South Africa to America. Hearing you saying you survived with only the bag on your back encourages me. I'm in the same boat now. I will get resources and save my parents. Do it, my brother, do it. That's exactly what I did, man. That's exactly what I did. And mind you, it's gonna be, well, your situation might be completely different from mine, but to me it was hard in the beginning. It was very hard in the beginning, and I never gave up. I never went back to my own country, just for the fact that that would basically mean giving up, and I didn't want to give up. Mind you, my mom misses me a lot. She misses me a lot. Every time I go and visit her, she breaks down into tears, and there are times that I even think of going back, but she begs me not to come back. She begs me to say, please don't come back, because right now you have your life well built, you're happy, you're at peace. Don't come back here, because yeah, don't come back, because of many reasons. One of them would basically mean spiraling down again to the same shits that I escaped from. Hello, man, I hope you are having a good time. I came here from your videos on mental health. I must say I really respect you, even look up to you. You seem like a truly genuine person. Thank you so much, Macheri Loco. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for your words, man. Glittering gifted 1 Chupon Balls. Necromonk received the gift membership by Glittering. Oh, Glittering, thank you so much for the gifted membership. I don't know how does this work on YouTube, but thank you so much, man. Thank you, man. Welcome to the stream, my brother. If we implement the thinking and the deeds of our favorite heroes from movies and games and avoid what villains do, we'll be okay. And that's actually true, you know. And that's actually true. Might be a different way to look at it, but it is true. Hello, bro. Thank you for fixing my mood tonight. I really enjoyed the streams. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, man, for the sub, bro. Thank you. And welcome, man. Did you already play Hellblade 1 and 2? I am finishing Hellblade 1. I'm finishing Hellblade 1. Yeah. Hellblade 1 is... you know, when you have a schizophrenic brother, I send him a couple of gameplay videos of this, and you know, my brother's disease is through waves. You know, it gets worse, then it gets better, it gets worse, it gets better. And I remember that he told me when he was in a much better having a much better episode, he told me that the game, in a scary way, it resembles real life psychosis. Like 85% of it, he said that it feels like real life, you know, when she's listening multiple voices, some of the voices comforting you, the other ones bringing you down, and yeah, my brother, he explained to me that when he's having an episode, not only he hallucinates, not only he sees my dead father throughout the house, but also he said that, imagine that you have like 10 radio stations, 10 radios, all of them connected to different radio stations, and they're all on. So they're all speaking at the same time, you know, and that's scary as fuck. That's scary as fuck. I cannot imagine. Yes, and I love my brother dearly, you know. I love my brother dearly. At least we can document it, as Chupum said. Yeah, absolutely. Just got done watching your newest vid. How's it going? How are you, Mr. Ronin? Welcome, my brother. Restor Toshirozawa Stat OG Furser. How else would you hunt for groceries with your feet? Your videos help me feel seen, and I really hope you keep at it. Felt revived some nights. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. I have to continue. I have to continue doing as much as I can. I'm not saying that it's like my duty or whatsoever, but you know, after the previous video that I posted talking about depression, I wasn't expecting to blow up as much as it did, you know, I remember that I posted the video and eventually I just went to bed, you know. I went to bed, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, the amount of DMs, the amount of comments, the amount of everything, it was just overwhelming. I wasn't expecting that so many people are going through so much shit. Aroblast, thank you so much for the gifted subs, brother. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Bulgaria here. Sadly, almost no family members. Nearly no friends. I also fight with drinking that I reduced a lot, so not many people to talk to. Bulgaria, brother. Kaksi. Being a Balkan is not easy, man. Being a Balkan is not easy. I know a few Bulgarian people. I have a Bulgarian friend, actually, even. 2 of them. And nice people, man. They are nice people, but Balkan life, Bulgarian life can be a bit hard, you know. But to reduce on the drinking, and I'm not saying, for example, look, I'm not saying stop drinking altogether. You can drink, as long if you're not drinking to the point of psychological destruction. You know, having a beer or having 2 beers, listening to music, journal your feelings, you know, and find comfort in music also. And music in a way has been a huge therapy to me, you know. And also gym. You know, I'm not saying that for you to go to the gym and automatically make it your entire personality, you know. I'm not saying that, but working out in general it helps a lot, you know. I cannot imagine not going to the gym myself, you know. It helps a lot with my mind. The music's syncing perfectly. Berserk is a thing you need to read. Okay. For the love of God, please do it. Okay. I always say the meaning of life is losing everything you gave meaning to. The implications that life is meant to be a thrill or enjoyable or kept is the lack of understanding death. Well. That's a good point. It's a sharp observation. And there's a lot of truth in it. Life is inherently fragile. So all the things we cling to, relationships, achievements, career, money, even our own self-sense, they are impermanent, they are temporary. The pain and shock of losing them often teaches us more than the things themselves ever could. And this is not just how do you say it, nihilism, you know. Understanding loss doesn't erase meaning. It forces you to confront it. I wish you would say more to my last comment. For everyone who doesn't know what tinnitus is. It's a high ringing tone in your ear that never goes away. I got this after an ear infection. Oh, I apologize, man, because I have so many comments to reply. It's hard to keep up. So you've been having this for the last 16 months, brother. You really need to go to the hospital and take care of that. Having a high ringing tone for 16 months in your ear will drive you crazy. It would drive me crazy. Oh, then maybe you can watch the original Berserk anime, the old one. 100% you will like it. Berserk is something one needs to read at least one time in life. Okay, I have to. Please read Berserk Shub, highly recommended. Okay. I will. Going through burnout, depression, anxiety, arrhythmias, worst of it that those conditions destroying everything around me. Lose my wife, lose job a few days ago, but I'm still here. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, brother. And that's the thing, like usually, and I've noticed that this is with everyone, you know, it's not just with specific people. When shit happens, they all come at the same time. They all come at it's never one by one. It's always at the same fucking time, man. But you just use this for process all of this into wisdom, you know. You saying that I'm still here means that you're already doing one hell of a job, man. Believe me. And I'm sorry that you're going through this shit right now, man. I'm genuinely sorry. You feel like a demigod that has lived 1,000 years and then giving wisdom to the people of the future. A quote from an incredibly amazing movie where hope grows. Even when I'm doing bad, I'm doing good. Nothing happens overnight. You give it time, patience, space for growth, love and care, and it will bloom like a flower. And remember that the most beautiful flower must first be planted in the dirty soil deep beneath. And only then it'll start striving for light and growing higher. And there was the you know what that reminded me? It reminded me the quote from Carl Jung, you know. No tree, it is said, can grow to heaven unless its roots reach down to hell. It's a beautiful quote. That was actually a beautiful quote from Carl Jung. But amen, D-Maker. Amen. That's touche. I've read Having No Head by Douglas Harding. This book changed my perception about everything and saved me. How does this man ever catch up on chat? When he reads 5 appear just from that answer alone. Yeah, that's why, like, when I'm playing, I try not to look at chat anymore, because or else I'm just gonna be yapping and napping, you know. But it's true. That's good, man. It reminds me of the hey, man, I forgot the name of that rapper, but he has an album called Suffering from Success, you know. That's basically it. I'm glad that you guys are speaking. Please speak away, man. Speak away. And all the book recommendations that you guys are talking about, I'm putting on my notes here on my notepad. And also, speaking of recommendations, if you guys haven't joined yet the Lighthouse server, please join, because besides being a community server based on streaming and gaming and mental health, we also have the recommendations channel, and basically it's just people making posts of either shows or movies or music or books, and we need more books recommendations. We need more book recommendations. Not that I'm gonna buy them here. I will just read them online, you know, like ebook, basically ebook. When we see kindness in other people, we don't say we need more people like this. No, we need to be like this. Exactly. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I don't know which one. Regicide. Thank you so much for the sub, brother. I think it was Regicide, right? Yeah, Regicide. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, bro. Hi, Choop. How you doing? When will you stream the rest of Resident Evil 9? Today, bro. Today. Today I will make the stream. I finished streaming this, so basically, and I already ate, you know, I already had lunch, so I will probably just make like a toasty or something else, and then I will start streaming Resident Evil. I'm just replying to everyone here on chat before I jump into the game. Do you imagine yourself having an interview with Dr. K from Healthy Gamer GG? Look, I am not an English-speaking person, you know. I'm not an English-speaking person. He's a very intelligent individual. I cannot keep up with having a conversation with him, and besides, I don't know what I could talk about with him. I don't know. I think he would have to guide the whole interview for me, because I would be extremely anxious, you know, because there would be a shitload of people watching the interview, but I don't know what else I could talk about. If the interview would basically be, if it would get structured by me talking about like my past and why I talk the things that I say, then like I said, I have to be very careful with my digital blueprint, because there are things that I might say that can have consequences in real life for me, you know. Like I said, I have a very fucked up past. I was I made bad decisions, I made bad choices throughout my life, and I try to I don't know, I try just to guide people into to being better than what they are, and not go through some paths that can be easily avoided. Bro is a modern day Alan Watts. Thank you, bro. 10 radio stations speaking it all at once sounds like a 2025 YouTube short. 6 things going at once. Subway Surfer gameplay video they reacting to and face reacting at the same time. Hey, brother, that hurt. Imagining that gave me a brain freeze. This is the first time in my life I give money to a streamer. It's not a lot, but you touch me in heart, and I offer this up to all the bros watching with me. Love. Hi, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, brother. It's not... look, real support is your presence. All of you, actually. All of you. That's the real support, man. But thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, man. I see through this chat how many people are alone. We all have internet. We can speak to each other, and still people felt alone. That's why I made a Discord server. A lot of people were texting me and asking me, hey brother, do you have a Discord server? And most of them was basically just to keep up with the streams or with the content, with the gaming, etc. But moreover, there was way more people asking for the mental side of it, you know, for the mental side of it. And please join the Discord server. At least you will always have someone to talk to. And even me, I'm way more active on the Discord server than I am replying, for example, to the DMs that I have on Instagram and TikTok. I have a lot that I have to go to individual. I have to reply to each individual reply, and that takes time, and that generally takes time. Imagine yourself being interviewed by Chupum Balls. Fucking hell, man. What am I gonna ask you, man? You know, like... I don't think I would be a good interviewer, you know, man. But it's funny that you say that, because, and I already spoke about this in one of my streams, it's that there is this YouTube channel, amazing YouTube channel. I haven't watched all of the videos, but there's a lot that you can learn from it. Most of the times you just feel miserable by watching it, you know, but it's the soft white underbelly, you know, and it's basically a guy that interviews people, and I recommend you to watch it. Go on YouTube and watch it, you know. And I wanted to do this. I wanted to do similar job like this guy, you know. But you know, I live in Europe. And America, United States of America, is a completely different world, you know. There's so much people that you can interview based on the type of interviews that he makes. I also wanted to make, but I don't have the emotional capacity for this, and it's basically, again, this had to be in the United States of America because it's in English. I wanted to interview people that suffer from mental disabilities, you know, and I really wanted to basically not only interview, but kind of making a documentary to each individual person and post it online, and people can, other people relate to it, you know, and but this was more because of my brother, you know, because he's schizophrenic. Yeah, it was more because of that. But, you know, therapy costs too much, so I play games instead. That's what I'm doing. I have tinnitus for 2 years now, mostly on my left. Psychological work did good about it, and after 2 years I start to live with it like nothing. Crowded rooms are still my bane though. There is no cure, bro. I go to my stressful job every day, no days sick off. Still working out, watching my diet, and try to live it. There is no cure to it. Seriously, I didn't know about that. So you always have this... brother, seriously? Because I had an ear infection one time when I was young, and I remember that the biggest physical pain I've ever felt, besides tooth pain, especially the wisdom teeth, was ear pain. And I got an ear infection, and eventually it got treated. But there is no treatment for tinnitus or tinnitus. I don't know how to pronounce it. That's fucked up, man. I'm very sorry to hear about that, man. Monster is also an amazing anime. Serious and psychological, but with plenty of feel-good moments. Mostly because the protagonist, Tenma, is a light in the dark. Hold on. I'm gonna put this on my... Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you. There is a saying in my language, troubles don't walk alone, if it makes sense. You are right, they all come at the same time, I swear. I just realized being grateful for what you have and staying positive no matter what comes keeps you alive. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. But yeah, everything comes at the same time, and unfortunately life, you know, when you hit rock bottom and you think that's it, this is rock bottom, life has this amazing ability of kicking you in the balls and showing you that under the rock bottom is a basement. Unfortunately, that's how it goes, man. Should read or watch Vinland Saga as well. I have it on my to watch lists. Berserk is a manga, so it might be a little different for you to read if you haven't read manga before, but there's a reason why it's recommended. It's one of, if not the most popular manga. Okay. I genuinely appreciate you interacting with chat and taking your time to answer every comment thoroughly. Your energy is very much needed in today's world. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm trying to but they just keep coming, you know, they just keep coming. I see a lot of Russian writing here, but I don't know. I don't know how to read Russian. I don't know how to read Russian, my brother. I'm good at drawing, but it does not fulfill me. I'm very good at sports, but the only thing that makes me happy from time to time is my cat. She's my light, no matter it sounds funny. That doesn't sound funny. That doesn't sound funny. And you know why? Because I have 4 cats. I have 4 cats. And if I could have more, I would. But that would be irresponsible of me, because it's just too much. It's too many cats, and then I would not have enough financial freedom to be able to care for them, because I spoil my cats a lot. And yes, they are also my light, no matter what. You do great with an interview with Dr. K. I don't know, brother. Possibly, but I'm not an important person whatsoever, man. There's way bigger streamers out there that need to speak with the therapist, you know. with the I wouldn't mind, but it's not something that I'm going after, you know. It's not. I like to play video games. I like to talk about introspective things, and I like to, in general, just help people. So a few of your short videos on YouTube and the messages really resonated with me. Your insight is very appreciated and truly helpful. Also, your English is phenomenal, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. But I've been training a lot my English with all of you guys. Believe me. I haven't put it into practice as much as... and mind you, I live in the Netherlands. I am Portuguese. I don't speak Dutch very well. Very, very basic. And due to having so many immigrants, so many people from other countries here, we usually all communicate in English. And each nationality has their own accent. So when you mix Dutch accent with Polish accent, Romanian accent, Ukrainian accents, Greek accents, people from Suriname accents, or Arabic accents, it all gets mixed up, you know. So that's why I have like this questionable accent, you know. I understand. Thanks for that very complete answer. Thank you, brother. Tried to join your server and it said age restricted on the app. Probably just UK problems. Did you try it on the phone? Because I think if you have iPhone, it's very weird on the iPhone. I don't think it's properly... supported on iPhone. Try on the computer. On the computer, it's possible, man. Maybe that's why it's hard for me to find purpose and not be depressed, but I'm thankful I was able to talk to you, brother. Oh, don't look for purpose, brother. Don't look for purpose. Just keep walking. Keep walking, man. And if you can, get another cat, man. I always recommend this to people. Get another pet. Actually, and if you have cats, if you have only one cat, it's actually very helpful if your cat has another companion, another friend, you know, another cat. Hi Chupumboza, I'm here from YouTube. The narcissism short really marked me. I've been waiting for you to stream all week. I can see people have been recommending books for you. I'm a small reader too. Been reading a lot of Carl Jung in the past, Nietzsche and so on. I can only recommend you to read the Bhagavad Gita. It truly marked me and I think it will impress you. Hold on, brother. Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita. It's an Indian. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the suggestion, bro. I will see. I didn't come here watching the game for the commentary. I came here because of your personality and you are a big inspiration too, man. Keep it up. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, man. Welcome to the stream, my brother. The Devil's Chessboard, David Talbot. Okay, thank you. Hold on. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Have you thought about starting a podcast on YouTube and have guests on your show? Hey, man. And what are people gonna call me? Chupum Rogan? Or Joe Balls? What? I'm not gonna make a podcast, man. I don't feel comfortable for it, you know? Because when I'm playing video games, at least I can be entertained. Now, if I'm sitting and just... And I love Joe Rogan. I love Joe Rogan. I love his podcasts. I love the ones that he has with Joey Diaz. It's just... And then I also like with other Brian Cox and he has some interesting guests over there. But I don't know. I don't think I would be a good podcaster, you know. The American accent when you said America was funny as fuck. No cure for it, you can just learn to deal with it. Research makes progress though. Tinnitus can be temporary though. It can leave or stay forever. Fucking hell, man. I was reading that one. Or am I confusing it? I think I read this one. From Vladimir. Or not. Vladimir Pereverzin. Or not, hold on. No, I haven't read this one. I haven't read this one. Thank you, man. Keep them coming. My friend, I believe your level of importance is for others to judge. Well, brother. I guess so, but I don't know, man. I'm just a needle in the thread, brother. I don't think, you know, I don't think I'm important enough, honestly. She's one of the reasons I want to end it. I can't bear the thought of leaving her, as she hates to be without me. Holy shit, man. I've heard about Chuck Palahniuk. He had a lot of influence from Kierkegaard and Camus, but I never read any of his books. Actually, I know Chuck Palahniuk because he was the one that well, the movie Fight Club basically is based on one of his books that I never read, and that's why I know Palahniuk. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name correctly, but it's about a novel from Palahniuk. That's why the movie is based on one of his novels. Well, I think it was. I think even the book itself was called Fight Club, if I'm not mistaken. He also said that we will do everything else in order not to do what we want to do or know we should do. Incredible work, very short chapters. Okay, I have to watch. I might know where Chupunbol's wisdom comes from. He's dropped that cool beard. Homo Deus, Yuval Noah Harari. Lovecraft, I also have to I have to read also from Lovecraft, but there's so many of them. Believe me, I have a huge list of them to read, and most of the ones that I keep on reading, it's just basically espionage books. I read a lot of espionage, but I don't know why, man. I have this I find it so fucking fascinating reading espionage books. I love philosophy. I love psychology, but one thing that I keep going to is espionage books. I have absolutely no idea why, man. Oh, A Tale of Two Cities I read. That one I read. If you want to find purpose, try to remember what you truly loved to do as a child. Personally, I was lost for years in bad frequentations, doing illegal things. But I decided to stop all the bullshit and let behind all the people who were not my friends. I've stopped smoking, learned to digital drawing and painting, and now I learn 3D sculpting and game dev Unreal Engine to make my game. Unreal Engine is fucked up, man. Hard to nice. It's nice. Just do things that like you feel peaceful. It's only after we've lost everything that we're free to do anything. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's I want to read the book. I want to read the book, but the movie is something else, man. The movie is something else. It arises from attachment of impermanent things, creating a cycle of dissatisfaction. Yeah, you have, but it's true. It's true. You have to lose absolutely fucking everything to realize how meaningless it actually is. It's now 8:30. Okay. Hold on, you send another one. Keep them coming, man. Keep them coming, brother. Please do a video about how to get over someone. I really need one, a long one. I could make a video, but getting over someone is... I think it's one of the hardest psychological processes we go through, you know. When a relationship ends, you're losing the future you imagine with them. The emotional safety, the identity you built around us. And that's why it hurts so much. The first thing people need to understand is that you don't get over someone by forcing yourself to stop caring. Feelings don't work like a light switch, for example. The real process is grieving, you know. It's grieving. And I have a video talking about that, a 40-minute video, which is the psychology of grief, you know. Grief is not just death, it's the death of a chapter in your life. Second, distance matters. Not because the other person is evil, but because your brain needs space to break the emotional habits. Love is partially attachment chemistry. And if you are like me, if you keep rereading messages, checking their socials, you know, seeing their old pictures or their new pictures, whatever it is, you're keeping the wound open. Third, you have to rebuild meaning outside of that person. When a relationship becomes the center of your emotional world, losing it creates a void. You know, the way out isn't trying to fill the void with another person immediately, with meaningless sex, you know, forget about it. You have to rebuild your own structure. And this goes beyond grief, you know. This goes in many things in life, with many emotional negative emotional states. You have to rebuild your own structure with friends, routines, goals, physical movement, literally physical movement, you know, creative outlets. Oh, and the last thing is acceptance. Some people will always have a place in your memory. Healing doesn't mean that they disappear from your story. It means they stop controlling your present. And one day you will eventually realize that the person who broke you, the person who broke your heart, was part of your life, but they are not the author of it. And that's when you start moving forward. If this is, if you're talking about romantic relationships. I'm back. How's everyone doing? Yeah, very good, brother. Very good. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna. There's a lot of books, man, that I have to write down. I had many of those, but this is like my first. I can't grieve as I want. Feels like I need to start to hate her to get over. You know why you think that? You know why you're saying that? Your mind tries to turn love into hate because hate feels easier than grief. You know, hate gives you energy. It gives you this sense of direction. You know, while grief is way heavier. It's way heavier. It's quiet. You know, it forces you to sit with the loss. But you don't need to actually hate her to move on. Hatred keeps you tied to the person just as much as love does. And it's still emotional attachment, just in a different form. What really helps over time is your allowing yourself to grieve properly, even if it doesn't come out as the way you expected. And mind you, not everyone cries or processes it the same way, because some people feel numb, some people feel angry, some people feel empty, some people feel I don't know, like all of it is part of grieving. You cannot replace love with hate. You cannot do that. You just have to say to yourself that, okay, that chapter mattered, but it's over now. And when you reach that point, the person stops occupying so much space in your mind. And I know that it's easier said than done, believe me, especially when it comes with relationships. Hello, brother. I just came home after a walk while listening to your YouTube video about grief that I found by chance. As someone grieving for a while now, I felt like for the first time I was no longer walking alone. Thank you for that. Thank you so much, brother, and my condolences. Thank you so much. Thank you and welcome to the stream, brother. Obrigado pelos teus vídeos no Insta, Goat. Obrigado pelas palavras, brother. It's fucked. It's. Listen, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Let me just grab something to eat very quickly, okay? She saw me, winked, and I just left. Later she texted me. Don't do that, brother. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. If you really want to get over her, then don't go after her in any way, man. And winking at you, brother. Don't. Let me go eat something quite fast. But before I turn off the stream, just to be 100% sure, you guys want me to play Resident Evil or you want me to play something else? I'm in the mood to play Resident Evil. I don't mind, you know. I don't mind. Yes? Okay. Okay. Play whatever you want, bro. Yeah, look, I'm in the mood to play Resident Evil. But I also wanted to play a little bit, well, not a little bit. If I would start playing it now, I would probably play it for a long time. Nier Automata, I really want to play Nier Automata, man. Resident Evil, absolutely. But the best game of all time is God of War 3. Ragnarok, so, right? Detroit Become Human. That's the thing, because I'm trying to in one day I want to try to play so every weekend and Fridays also when I have time. If I come and jump online, I want to try to focusing on playing 2 games on each day. So basically 2 streams, but I want to do, for example, like I'm doing today. I play like a short game and then I play like a longer game. I don't know how long Detroit Become Human is, and if it's like a long game, then I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think Resident Evil is that long. You know, I think Resident Evil, what, 2 or 3 more streams and I'm finished? I don't know, because I saw a lot of people saying online that the game is a bit short, you know. Not only our mood, but also yours isn't in consideration. I play whatever, brother. I play whatever. I can even show you guys on Fallout 4 my slaughterhouse. You know, I made like a slaughterhouse, like an amazing slaughterhouse. And I don't want the people to get the wrong idea from me or something. The OG God of War, okay. I played Cairn recently. It's amazing and would fit this channel well, I think. I never heard of it. Automata has a lot to do, mate. Okay. Detroit Become Human is kinda long. It's like 15 hour-ish. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I see a lot of people saying Resident Evil 9. Okay, okay, okay. Resident Evil 9 it is, ladies and gentlemen. Detroit Become Human has between 20 to 50 hours of story gameplay. Depends on how deep you want to go. So for it would be more like 50 hours. Fucking hell. Okay. Let me see your slaughterhouse. I gotta see that. Man, I can show you, but I'm a little bit scared that YouTube and Twitch will like flag me for promoting violence or something. It's like pretty fucked up, man. It's genuinely fucked up. It's a lot of dead bodies and gore, and then just machines smashing the bodies to bro. It's crazy. It's fucking amazing, man. Honestly, man. Okay. Then, ladies and gentlemen, give me just like 15-20 minutes, and I will be back. Okay. I'm gonna make a toast or something to eat, stretch my legs, and I will be back. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I will stream a little bit of Resident Evil. I see you guys in a bit.